Good day and welcome back to some Silksong as we continue on with double bosses and see how this goes. It has been a little bit before doing this, so let's take stock of where we are and then actually make some progress. Major thing was making sure I have the white key before trying to do clockwork dancers. Or cogwork dancers. Damn, see, it's already been too long. I'm getting the boss names mixed up now. I don't think these guys should be that much of a problem, because you just... they're both... take some time to actually animate. I'll probably have to end up doing the dancers with the cheese strat. And we'll see how that plays out. Hey, welcome, Darkside. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I am still a little bit under the weather, but I am going to see how far I can go tonight. Oh. Well, that was a little unexpected. Oh, I gotta stop, like, pushing myself into the corner. Or out of the corner. The corner is, in fact, the safest spot to be. Oh, hey, welcome, Jonas. Oh, that's right, it shares the health on this one. That's probably also why it's a little bit, weirder with the spawns. Sadly, I'm not so sure you can really do this one. Yeah, legit. Especially with what you get this early on in the game. Because you can see how much this double health pool is. How tanky it's making them. Very tanky. Now that I think about it, I could actually get Injector Band if I wanted to go to White Ward. Ow. Right, they do the spawn right there. Well, the ship is sinking. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this one doubles all the bosses and enemies. So, it will make life interesting. Emphasis on interesting. I mean, good news is, if I make it through this phase, then should be more or less in the bag. That's right, I have tools. I could make this easier on myself. Unless I just want to be foolish. I also have to remember that they spawn up there. Oh, I almost thought that one was going to get me. Probably didn't need to go through that much effort. I could have probably just floated there. I'm out of sting shards. The ship is definitely sinking. Okay, well that's a little bit better. It's a fun mod, however, it does make things notably harder. Much, much harder. gonna be both. But yeah, I can definitely see that double health pool is making this a lot longer than it would ordinarily be. Still, at least it's done. But yeah, sadly, the problem with a lot of things with Cogwork Dancers is because you can use these corners to kind of like cheese the fight, it's very hard for mods to really make it a more challenging fight, unless they like close off this corner. But if you just speed them up and you're in the center, there's just a point where you really just can't keep up with it. At least that's my feeling after trying some of the mods with this. I do like the fight. Just think that it's hard to kind of make a good modded fight of it. Still reminds me, I need to actually play Carmelita Prime still. I think I started it, and I got towards the big phase change, but I kind of put it down to do other stuff. I still have so much more to do and, like, look outside. Like, this entire weekend has been kind of, like, a lot of insomnia, but in the kind of sense where you're tired and you're not actually getting stuff done. So I'm hoping that this upcoming week will allow me to focus on some things. Oh, that's right, I need to not jump into there, for starters. But yeah, quite a few things to just take care of. And I'm hoping that this week will... Oh, that's so many of them. It's almost like twice as many. On one side, it is kind of useful because of the fact that you get more kill fragments. So it is a little easier to be able to do tool spam. Oh yeah, High Hall's Gauntlet is going to be evil with this mod. Huh, where did these guys come from? I don't think they normally spawn there. I also saw there's an enemy randomizer. I'm not exactly sure what my plans are with that one. At least not yet. Oh yeah, Coral Tower's going to be interesting as well. Hey, welcome, Dale. Or Daler. I mean, any gauntlet is going to be much worse with this mod. To the point where there are some bosses that I will actually be rather concerned about, but I think the gauntlets are going to be much worse. Of course, I say that, but there are some bosses that are going to be evil as well. Because I know I had a very interesting time with both Carmelita and Lost Lace. Oh, that's right. Don't I need Clawline to actually... I'm pretty sure you need Clawline to actually get in. So I might be getting ahead of myself. But hey, at least I'm opening the way. I'm gonna check. I forget. I think that it's Clawline for at least one of them. But I forget if you can get into Whispering Vaults without Clawline. See, it's the downside when I don't play for a while. I start forgetting things. Oh goodness, yeah, double second sentinel was a real pain. Like, I've done more or less all the bosses that can be done. There's just quite a few that I know that they gave me a good bit of trouble. Maybe you can get in the Whispering Vaults. Well, nonetheless, here's a gauntlet to make life difficult. I mean, it was fun doing the Architect mod gauntlets as well. I guess if someone really wanted to be evil, you could try doing those with double bosses. Oh. Oh, that didn't work out in my favor at all. But I do want to get a white ward soonish so that I can get the injector band. Injector band alone is already worth it. I like how I can't do ejector band. I can't do a soap spear to save my life here. Which at this rate seems very likely. There we go. Oh, I just want those flyers gone. I mean, I know they can do leaps. But I think I'm safe if I'm on the, like, walls. Oh, there is a second one. It's like, did you think this gauntlet was really over? Not yet. Because, yeah, needle upgrades are going to help enormously. So I want to get those as soon as I can. Oh, I actually do have enough rosaries. I need to advance the quests as quickly as possible. I think one of them's missing Merchant. Yeah, the Wandering Merchant. Because I think the last time I did this, I think I forgot to kind of progress these quests, and that locked things up for a bit. But yeah, getting the Pale Oil from Whispering Vaults will be huge. Anything for a little bit extra damage. But otherwise, hopefully everyone's having a lovely day. I know Tuesday, Scrabdackle is coming out. That one's one I've been looking forward to. I have an early key for it, so I've already done the stuff. And it's a good bit of fun if you've been following the game. Even though it goes into early access, it's going to be a while before they finish.
Benny Frank.
Hey, is it Frank Webb?
Again.
Thank you for the sub. Ooh, I'm actually getting money out of this. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Architect mod's going to be a lot of fun just for the sheer amount of stuff that you can do. Oh, that's right. There might be two of them. Just maybe. But at least now I can get this mask shard. There it is. That one is pretty well hidden. As I know the first few times I came through here, I'm like, I know there must be some secret to this mask shard. But for the life of me, I can't see it. I probably stumbled across it by accident. Since I didn't realize at first that you can actually hit those things. Oh, it really was that simple. Just managed to get the tippy top of their hat. But yeah, hopefully next weekend I'll be a little bit better off so I can continue with Kingdoms of the Dump. I do want to try and finish that. Especially because I love the Super Mario RPG vibes from it. That's right, there's not anything I need to actually break, per se, to be able to get over there. But at least now it's set up. I can always come back later. But yeah, apologies if I'm a little quieter today. I am definitely going to be catching up on some sleep when I stop for tonight. With the actual hope that I am actually able to sleep. Oh, that was big bad. Oh, there are so many of them. Yeah, I think there's going to be largely ordinary enemies other than some of the major bosses that... And they're kind of like... Because, like, Widow was the case with that last time. It's just simply that with ones like Widow, there's not really much more you can do in upgrading. Kind of just have to, like, tough it out. And then pick your poison between Last Judge and Phantom. Like, I feel a lot more confident with Last Judge than I do Phantom, even though I've done quite a few Phantom mods at this point. Oh, bottom left was breakable? I don't know what I missed with it. I just want to make sure I get the pale oil. Honestly, Greater Taste of Farloom is probably also pretty high on my to-do list. Like, the plan will probably be, after I get Claw Line, to get Double Jump. Just so that I can do that quest line. Because with Hive Steel, a lot of the Act 2 bosses won't be that bad. And there's a few that I really wouldn't want to do without Hive Steel. Especially Lace 2. Lace, for some reason, gave me a lot of trouble when I was doing this for double bosses. And I'm not sure why. But I guess that's also probably why I had trouble with Lost Lace. Nonetheless, we'll push on, because now I have a lovely needle boost. That's right, the first one you only need to bring the pale oil. You don't actually need to pay. I love freebies, especially when it's just the fetch quest. It's Hive Steel and Pale Steel that requires you to actually spend money. That's right, I have a rune harp as well. Or as the more proper translation is a Ronald Bailey. Oh hey, welcome, no enemies. Hopefully you're having a great day. We are playing with double enemies and seeing how this goes. And though it might have been a little over 2 weeks since I've last played, we'll slowly make more progress. Oh, you asked if I beat Phantom Jonas, sorry. No, actually, I went for Last Judge. I haven't gone back to do Phantom. I probably could do Phantom, though. It's just, I'm not really big on cross-stitch. So I don't really have too much desire to go after it. Okay, Claw Line, that means White Ward. From White Ward, going Underworks to be able to get Claw Line. Because then I can hit Mount Fae. That's right. Probably should rest on a bench first. But yeah, December's usually a lot quieter. I say this, but I have a lot of stuff that I'm trying to catch up on. But generally speaking, it's quieter. But there's Observation Duty 8 that's coming out Friday. And I'm hoping to be able to get that done as soon as possible. Well, if I remember right, 7 actually took a sizable amount of time. I don't know what it is, but I've been really unlucky when playing Observation Duty for having the fatal anomalies show up. Oh yeah, I've done Pantheon of Farloom. Both with Hornet and then with also the Night mod. Hey, thank you for the sub, Maria. It's definitely well done. It's nice to be able to see people making mods of that sort. I'm not so sure as to how many more platforming mods I'm going to do, because I will admit, Overgrown Grotto kind of was a little bit frustrating. I'm not all that good when it comes to the platforming mods. So it definitely took a while to be able to get through them. Oh great, thank you for the sub. Because, I mean, Scurry's map was more of like a troll map. So it really wasn't that bad. Because, I mean, I've played I Wanna Be the Guy. I knew kind of what I was getting into with it. Oh yeah, the fact that it also bugged out right before the bench was just a real, very unfortunate kind of thing. At some point with it, I was just kind of the mindset of, okay, I'm almost at the bench. That's when I'm going to take a break from this. And then I find that I can't get the gem to do the final double jump. And I'm like, aw, shit. Why, game? Why do you do this to me? I mean, they can be fun. It's just, I am a lot worse when it comes to the platforming in Hollow Knight and Silksong. For the more intense modded challenges. Because, like, I can do Path of Pain. I probably am out of practice at the moment, but... no. I practiced it enough to be able to do a Delicate Flower going through it, so I'd say I'm reasonably decent at it. Which still took quite a few tries. That's right, these... oh, that's right. Doubles. These are worth a pretty good amount of rosaries. It'd actually be a good idea to kill them. Yeah, well, I think I saw that news that they were considering, or not considering, intending DLC. Yeah, let's be less dumb with these folks. I realized I was one silk short of being able to actually use another silk spear. And now look where it's got me. Yeah, I suspect they'll eventually do a God Home-like thing. Not necessarily God Home itself, but it would not be too surprising to see that they eventually do something boss rush related of the sort. It would be very strange if they did not. But of course that really depends on what kind of DLC plans they've got. That's right, that way is the claw line. But I'd like to also get the Ventrica system opened. And I'm pretty sure at some point they will do that. It's just way too unlikely that they would not. But you know, they added bosses like Grim with the Grim Troop DLC, so it's likely that we'll probably see some new bosses first. Because I think it's that Steel Assassin Sharp didn't show up. So there's a very strong likelihood that they will appear as part of that. Oh, mistakes may have been made. Mistakes may have been made. Especially with that fella. Oh, shit. Oh no! This poor buggy's suffering forever. All the while, Hornet just looks on, watching. Oh, they really are immortal. Well then, I think I might need to restart. Normally it doesn't bug out and give them immortality. I actually don't think I've seen that happen before. So I wonder if it's part of the part of this mod that it's a bug specific to this mod rather than something that can normally happen. Oh, this means I gotta do it again. Actually, I only seem to be getting one set of guys. I wonder if it counts as one set of the guys beaten. I guess we'll find out for sure. That might have been the case, that it only spawned one big guy instead of two. Oh, I see. I'm still trapped. Alright, third time's the charm, then. So for whatever reason, it only spawned one set there. And I think that might have been the reason why it caused the problem in the first place, but this might have made the gauntlet really bug out. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few DLC options. There's plenty of cut content, especially from like the original release trailer. So who knows what route they're going to go with. But I suspect that if they do a Godhold thing... Ooh, okay, so now it's fixed. Then that'll be done much later. You know, that's fine. There's already plenty of stuff like mods to be able to keep plenty of folks excited. For a very long time. Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to do the same thing like with Hollow Knight, that if they do a Godhold thing, it'll be the very end. Because, I mean, if they add new bosses with any kind of other DLC, they probably want to have it be that they'll do it at the end, so that they can make sure all the bosses are in fact there. I'm a little saddened that I won't have Magma Bell, but we're just gonna have to deal with it. Of course, dealing with it may in fact involve burning to a crisp. The fact that there's two spools, like, immediately there is rather curious. They're both not that difficult to get. I mean, that one's the easier one to get, since you have to do a gauntlet for the other one, but you have, like, 2 spools just right from this area that are easy to obtain. It's just rather curious. Oh, that's just for silk. I don't think they actually do double damage anymore. This was also another reason why I wanted to upgrade my needle. Anything that reduces the number of hits to kill things is huge. Especially this early in the game. Hey, welcome, Greybush. And welcome as well, Chris. This one's definitely harder than Hollow Knight. I would say that this one was also a little more frustrating learning than Hollow Knight. Especially because, like, some of the runbacks were a bit brutal. Especially learning things with, like, hitless bosses. But, you know, you get used to it after a while. But I'd say it's harder. And there's also the entire thing. Oh, I made a mistake. That some of the tweaks to damage values, especially with, like, hazards, completely understand. Very much justified. Absolutely justified. Because most of these hazard respawns did, like, double damage. I mean, lava I can kind of understand. Alright, kamikaze into him was definitely not on my to-do list. Oh, shit. I'm not exactly sure why I'm getting the craft metal right now. I don't think there's anything I even want to build with it. But I guess it's so that I don't have to come back. Hey, welcome, Dina. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I am feeling a little bit better than yesterday, so I'm happy to at least try and stream, but I probably will end early tonight. And then hopefully I'll get more sleep. Oh, and sorry, Greybush. Do you or anyone in chat know any info on the Steam machine will be able to load game mods? I don't know. I've been just using the Bebenex mod. I don't think it's an installer, like Lumafly or Scarab. Oh, it's just was kind of like general blahs, but I think it was mostly that I'd been having a bit of insomnia for the last few days. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to actually get a little bit more sleep. But we'll see. Oh no! I gotta do two go. I guess I could do them. Have done them one by one. But it does feel a little cheap if I undermine. To think I could have, like, slammed it into him. Probably for instant death. I know there was not two big guys, but I'll take it. Yeah, I probably will once I get more, you know, actually get more sleep this week. Oh, I guess I could have done that. But I don't really use the saw blades. But I will take the crafting kit. So yeah, now let's hit up Mount Bay and get the double jump. Because then I can work on Hive Steel Needle. This will make this run a little bit easier for a while. At least until Act 3. Because once you hit like Carmelita, you really can't out-upgrade them. You can just get all the upgrades and hope that it's enough. Because yeah, Carmelita and Lost Lace were definitely the harder ones. I'm trying to remember how to get to the slab again. I think that's one of the things that do trip me up. See, this is the nice thing about the double enemies. You can get all this extra shell fragments. And rosaries. No, you don't need to do all of them. But you do need to get a decent chunk of them. Yeah, might as well save Dubalana while I'm here. That is true. But fortunately, in this kind of challenge, I'm not going to be worrying about the journal at all. Other than except for the quest reward. But yeah, there are a couple games coming out this week. Besides observation duty on Friday, there's Scrabdactyl tomorrow. Well, no, the embargo lifts tomorrow, but Scrabdactyl comes out on Tuesday. If you like the old school kind of like Zelda, kind of like gameplay, only you're playing as a wizard, then that one's worth checking out. Guess the pin fell onto the spikes. I'm trying to remember, there's probably a few other ones that are coming out that I'm kind of drawing a blank on. Lucia, thank you for the sub. Because I think there's another one on the 2nd that's coming out. I think it's a Effulgence RPG. I want to say that's the name. But it looks really interesting from an aesthetics standpoint. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully your fortunes change. But I'll also point out that I generally give away some games around Christmas time, so, you know, feel free to participate in whatever kind of Discord things. I have to actually set that all up and check and see how many keys I've got. Reminds me as well that I should probably actually buy some Silksong copies so that I can give them away. Oh, it does? Fortunately, I never got into Night Rain. I think it's that I've been saying, like, I will go back and play Elden Ring, but I keep forgetting to actually do it. Maybe one day. This one's actually pretty good for getting fine pins.
Yanara.
I feel like there's some other ones that I'm forgetting about. And it's the worst feeling, because I know that, you know, there's plenty of other games that I probably intend to play. But unless I actually, like, write it down, the odds are pretty good that I'll forget which game I was intending to get on what day. Unless it's a big one that I wouldn't forget. Like, there's no way I would forget Silksong's release date. You know, you've been looking forward to it too much to ever forget that. Ooh, but now here's where I have to, like, make up a release date. Yeah, it was October 6th, right? And then on top of that, there's still a few new games that I want to get to. I suppose not new in the strict sense, but I've been saying I'm gonna be I want to play Expedition 33, and I keep putting it off. And I'm not sure why, because it's not necessarily a time thing. I've certainly played ample games where I thought I wouldn't have as much time as I would expect, and then I find myself sinking like 30-40 hours into the said game. Very true. I'm so glad I blinked and it's now 2029 as well. But look on the bright side. We got it extra early. It's before December 22nd. Now we just gotta wait a decade for Zoatboat. And then one day, the trilogy will be complete, as it was foretold. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid to go into high halls. I know, it is actually kind of surprising. I've been waited for so long and finally seeing light at the end of the tunnel. But nonetheless, I'm happy to finally see that it's here. I think a lot of people are. Actually, I think I fell in there. See, I'm telling you, I never remember this side of the Citadel. And I don't know why. I was just here. What if this is just a demo for Silksong? Ah, you're darn right. Just to make you think that Silksong is real. For right now, we'll blink, and then it'll disappear. It was just a dream. But yeah, it's also look outside that I need to get back to try and finish up some stuff. But I think as well, some of it is that after I've got like 200 hours in look outside, I've done a lot of different runs and so forth, where I feel like some of this is probably, you know, you kind of need a break here and there. It's kind of the same reason that I kind of lost interest in playing Hollow Knight by and large. Once you're up to like 2,000 hours, as I was with Hollow Knight, you kind of get burned out a little. You know, it's still fun and everything, but you feel like you need a break more and more. I think I'm at like 300 hours with Silksong, so I haven't hit that point yet. But, you know, there's always a good chance that I might feel like I need a break from Silksong. And of course I take breaks as I need to. There's so many games already out there to play. The double enemies are working against me. Yeah, I mean, some games you can really continue to play. But the replayability can work a lot better. Oh, for some reason I was thinking that the secret. And I mean, mods help enormously. Were it not for the mods, I don't think I would be playing this anywhere near as much as I would be playing otherwise. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully that was a good bit of fun. Did you play that Escape from Duck Dog game? Because I'm guessing that it's a spoof of that. Because that one looked good. But I haven't played it myself. Hi, welcome to Divine Chaos. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. The very first time I did Mount Faye, I missed this bench. I was like, you know, it would be nice for Mount Faye? A bench? I guess it's better that I found the second one. So I'm not even sure that you can actually get through it if you don't use that one for the lamp. Oh, to play Duck Cove? I have to actually reach out to some friends to see if we're continuing multiplayer Pal World, which I see is getting an update on the 17th. So I started going back into... Wait, did I open... I did not open that. I'm starting to go back into Pal World to get my save boosted up. I'm kind of glad I stopped streaming it when I did, because I'm at the really boring phase where it's just slowly improving things. Like, it takes ages just to level up now. I think I only recently hit level 62. They got me at the end. Yeah, I remember most of this. I can still get fooled. Oh, yeah. I'm at, I think it's 65 is the max now. But the thing is, it takes so long to actually level. And mind you, I'm at the point where I've already got the legendary pals and so forth. So a lot of it is just using the pal condenser to try and make, like, 4-star perfect pals. Which, you know, that can be fun. But I note distinctly less fun than just kind of like casually exploring. I think I was kind of like trying to get at two different things there between exploring and exploration. That's right. I'm glad I remember at least a good chunk of this, because otherwise this would take a lot longer. At least it largely works with double boss stuff. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun with Pal World. Other than the point to where now it's just kind of like reading the same legendaries over and over to condense them. But I've been playing, periodically been playing multiplayer Pal World with some friends that are new to it. That's kind of fun doing that. Even if that brings its own challenges. But I'm not sure if we're going to continue that anytime soon due to the holidays. Holidays are always kind of rough for scheduling anything. Alright, so that opens up Greater Taste of Parloon. I guess the real question is, what places do I want to go to first? Oh, like, Pal World? For updates? I almost had it. That's right, I've been maxed out on shell fragments this entire time. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I was a little bit confused because, I don't think you had mentioned that you hadn't been playing Pal World since 50 was the cap. So it seemed a little bit, didn't quite have the context. I did see that they've got a, simple enemy randomizer for Hollow Knight, for Silksong now. So I might have to play that on my own, or... I'll be honest, I feel like that with Kingdoms of the Dump, and then also wanting to finish this run, I'm not so certain I have the time to try and stream a different thing right this second, even if it would be interesting to try. Because admittedly, streaming is more just kind of like to kick back and try stuff. Oh, I think I'm missing the key for that, no enemies. Otherwise, I'd be down to do first center and second center. I'd have to go to Petrified Ducks to be able to get it. But you know, I can totally do. Hey, welcome, Cora. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. said, where the hell am I going? Some of it is just that entire kind of sleepiness that it's like, I kind of know what I'm doing. I'm like sleepwalking towards my destination, but then I'm realizing I don't know where I am. I'm a little bit tired. I've been a bit of an insomniac the last few days, but I am slowly getting back to normal, I think. I think if I get a good night's rest tonight, then I'll be more or less okay. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. Yeah. It's just sometimes you just find yourself not able to sleep as much or as well or whatever kind of stuff. And this just happened to be my time. But unfortunately, it wasn't all, you know, sometimes it's nice that you're still productive, but in my case, it was very unproductive. That's right, you can pogo those. There we go. So yeah, I didn't get as much stuff done as I want, but I at least did get all the stuff with Scrabdackle ready for either Tuesday or if I put it up tomorrow when the embargo lifts. I'm usually not very thrilled to put up stuff early for embargoes if the game still doesn't release for a bit. It'll probably be dependent on if other people start uploading their boss compilations. But I don't know. Scrabdackle is one that it looks like it's probably a lot smaller. Which is a shame. I played the demo a long time ago, but it's been a while. And then going into early access is probably perhaps not doing itself that great a favor. Yeah, I know what you mean there. Oh, that is truly double trouble. But yeah, the bells one, I know what you mean. I think it's the same thing with Stardew Valley, that there was a bells puzzle. Or I think it was a crystals, Simon Says puzzle. It reminds me that I really need to play Stardew Valley 1.6 at some point. I feel like the announcement that 1.7 is an eventual thing is probably deterring me even more. Because it's like, okay, but by the time I play it, it'll be obsolete. That and realizing that I'll probably lose like a good, what, 30, 40 hours at least doing another full run to perfection. Oh yeah, I played Celeste. I didn't play Farewell. I started Farewell, but I didn't finish it. I think I was doing more Hollow Knight stuff. I kind of got distracted. I just gotta actually remember where all the damn things are. Oh, good, you can actually kill them. You know, all this time I thought that you couldn't. But then again, maybe it was more that I never really got up there to hit them. And that's why. No, I never played Persona. Any of the games. I don't know, some of them... I think it's just that it never really interested me. But I think that's more of just a personal thing that it just never really got my attention. Well, I can always add it to my list. Oh, nice. I think it's that I want to get Expedition 33 done. That's right, there's not much reason to come over here yet. But I think you have to actually at least visit it here to be able to suggest the fleas move. Yeah, usually New Game Plus is pretty broken to let you enjoy all the cool stuff you earned. I remember doing that with Chrono Trigger way back in the day. It's like, it was so much fun to blast all these predators with Luminaire right at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, I've played Dark Souls. I've streamed Dark Souls 1 through 3. And Sekiro. Oh, thank you. That is the collab I was very much hoping for. But not like that, though. Yeah, see, I'm hoping that they'll be foolish. Well, that was less than ideal. Ooh, that's a good question. I do like, particularly in the first game, how there's a lot of interconnected stuff. Even if, you know, it kind of, you don't get to experience it as much unless you do things like get the Master Key as your starting gift. Also the Sith fight, because it is objectively funny to be able to fight a wolf wielding sword with its mouth. I think there's some things in 2 that are a good bit of fun. No. Oh, that was a bad move. I forgot that claw line actually interrupts that. And apologies, I'm kind of like distracted with this.
That's fine.
I do like that
You don't
3
know.
feels like a more polished version of 1, even though it does feel a lot more linear.
Buenera.
Okay, so I've got the apostate key. Allowing me to go through the slab. Oh yeah, that can be a lot of fun to just do that with New Game Plus. Oh yeah, Slave Knight Gale was a lot of fun as a fight. I'm terrible with the dragon fights, so Midir... I think it took me like 10 tries to be able to beat Midir. I was so terrible at it. That's right. I mix up the Ventricas with the Bellways. Trying to remember. Because it has been way too long. And apparently my memory is not as good for some of it. I guess when you don't play them for a few years, they get a little hazy. That's right, don't you go in through here and then you go up into it? Oh, how come? What was your complaint with 1 in the end game? I know that if you're going for like all achievements, then it gets very grindy towards the end. Like, very grindy. To be able to make all the specific weapons for that lovely Titanite grind. Because especially the slabs were like ridiculously low chance to drop from one enemy. Otherwise you had to use the specific ones that were found. Ah, gotcha, okay. That's right, I think I go this way. And that gets you the first key. Man, there's already stuff in January that are seeing things come out. I see that The Last Faith is getting a DLC as well. All the more reason to go back to that one. And then Scarlet Hollow is getting its next episode on, I want to say Valentine's Day? Or very close to it. Hey, thank you. I'm still a little bit off. More so it's because I've just been kind of an insomniac for the last few nights. And it was really felt going into Saturday. But I'm kind of starting to get better. I think as well, it's just simply that I didn't want to cancel like 2 streams. Because, you know, I'm mostly okay, but I'm just tired. And I think I'll be able to fix that by just, you know, getting more sleep. Oh no! I'm being attacked by a ghost fly. This is problematic. But despite my insomnia, I was able to get the stuff done for Scribdackle. So I have that good and ready to go. Still have quite a few other games I need to play catch-up on. Especially for ones like Neon Inferno. I mean, it's not like super serious most of the time. I just had a fun time where going into like Saturday, I just couldn't sleep, and then before I knew it, it was 5 in the morning. And then when I woke up, I was not feeling my best. So I'm just like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to, take it easy. And I think it was about the same like last night. Well, not 5 in the morning, but I think it was like 2 or 3. Despite being already tired, I could not get myself to fall asleep that easily. You know, sometimes it's just bad like that. Damn. They're really comboing there. Yeah, what kind of genre? The odds are I might have forgotten some of them. Most of the time I need to get a list, have a list to reference, because if you say the name of the game, then it'll be like, oh yeah, I played this, here's what I can say about it. But sometimes I'm just, like, terrible at remembering the actual games off the top of my head. But yeah, Neon Inferno is actually pretty enjoyable. From what I played of the demo. Look Outside is a really lovely little RPG game. Ooh, Metroidvania platformer? Gosh. Well, there's this game called Hollow Knight Silksong that kind of combines them. But if you already have Silksong, or Silksong doesn't interest you, if you're going for more like Metroidvania puzzle platformer, Gigasword's one that you could possibly check out. I'm a little bit less enthusiastic with recommending Gigasword, but if you feel that that's something more to your liking, you might find enjoyment there. It's not quite platforming. I mean, there is a small element of platforming in it, but it's more like Zelda Metroidvania. You know, like Zelda 1 Overworld Metroidvania. But Scriptacle enters early access on Tuesday. Let me see, there's probably a few other ones. There's like Windswept that looks more like a pure platformer than Metroidvania. Has kind of more like that Donkey Kong vibe to it. But I haven't played it yet. I purchased it, but just have not made much time. It looks like it's a somewhat short game. Oh, okay. If you didn't like Ori, then that definitely changes a few things in terms of like platformers. So I would say Ori focuses more on the platforming, especially in the first game. And I think that's where Ori excels. Like, it's still a fun Metroidvania, particularly with the Will-o-the-Wisp, but it always felt that it was much more a platformer. Yeah, I might need Hive Steel for this one. Oh, I parried it all the way to go into it. The ship is sinking. That would do it. I thought I would get the pogo. It did not happen. Oh, bow! Yeah, bow is also another good one. It's a little bit shorter. Oh, that's what it is. Nine Souls. If you haven't tried Nine Souls, that's a really good Metroidvania as well. It has a kind of somewhat overlap in terms of aesthetics, but it is much much longer than bow. But bow has much more of a more platformer focus to it. Also, I think bow actually got a recent update. The thing about Nine Souls is it is much more parry focused. So if you're not fond of parrying, you will probably not like Nine Souls. Realizing Fractured Mask does not reset. Ah. I perhaps need some more stuff, maybe more health and so forth. Oh yeah, Tunic is also a good one. Yeah, Nine Souls is largely Sekiro plus Hollow Knight. So yeah, if you are not a fan of parrying, you are probably not gonna like Nine Souls. Well, the dice might have saved me there, but I don't think it's going to still last much longer for this attempt. Yeah. Very bad place to be. I am probably needing more upgrades to do this effectively. Because I'm pretty sure I did both of these when I had a lot more stuff on hand. Because, like, Nail 2 would be, like, the basic, the bare minimum. And perhaps a little more than six masks. Also, I feel like Longclaw would be pretty helpful here. What also makes this a little bit rougher is once they start their bind-ins, as such, they become a lot harder to interrupt. Oh, that was bad. Alright, we'll give it one more try, and then if I'm still messing up, I am going to be moving on. Yeah, attacks would actually be pretty useful for this fight. There's quite a few tools like Tax that are really powerful, but you just wouldn't think about it. Because I think looking at the damage values for Tax, it is a surprisingly large amount. Oh, the ship is sinking. That went downhill real fast. Yeah, because they heal a good amount from the bind. Surprisingly large amount. I think it's like 130 health. Oh! That must have been just enough to put me in the path of that javelin. Alright, we're gonna get some more upgrades before we do this. Because I feel like I'll probably also need to switch off Fractured Mask, because I think that this one's gonna give me some trouble. Well, hey, welcome, someone's goat. Yeah, this is, with double bosses, this is notably harder than normal, you know, First Center is a bit of a more challenging fight to begin with. Let's buy some stuff from Grindel. Because if I remember right, he sells one of the crafting kits. I may not use tools very much. But even so, I will not say no to tools doing even more damage. I wonder, did I do the, I don't think I did Great Conch Flies yet. Which means I didn't get Needle's Strike. So let's fix that. This one's actually a lot of fun to do with double bosses. That was dumb. Okay, I forgot. Don't be there. Ah. Done it again. Oh, shit. Ricocheting, how does it work? Alright, see, that was a practice attempt. That means it doesn't count. Yeah. Well, that's the fun part with double bosses. Sometimes things can just go really south like that. Really fast. But hey, sometimes you can get some funny moments like that. Oh, it had a second one coming that way. Oh, now that's one that I didn't get before. I don't think I've had it spawn like that. Yeah, I don't think I had too many, like, unfair patterns. Okay, there we go. Because I don't think you could get past it when it was that midsection and then also the bottom without doing, like, wall climbing. This is not a fight that you want to try being on the walls. I'm pretty sure these conch flies got permits.
Tamiyan.
Yeah, I forgot you don't actually hit her to wake her up in her own home. Can you imagine just going into someone's home and hitting them to wake them up, be like, hey, let's train? That'd be a little rude. I'm not even gonna ask. How did that happen? You have to go over here first. So this is for the memory locket, or to also do locker at the edge. It's working against me. It's very much working against me. Yeah, I figure I can get the crust nut while I'm out here. So I think this one's yeah, that's chakra, and then the crust net is up one. I think it's right there. And then let's see, it's like the Age Nectar, Courier's Rasher. Oh, and then I think it's the Mossberry Stew, but you get that for free. So I at least don't have to really worry about that. I will have to do Chef Lagoli. Probably also see what kind of crests I have. Hi, welcome, Ricardo. Yeah, I'm sometimes a bit inconsistent with streaming, but I do stream. There was like a 2-year break from streaming at one point. I used to stream a lot more consistently, and a lot more often. Oh, that was a little too low. But right now, it's just kind of like, you know, relaxing, playing some few games here and there. Streaming's not really something I try to focus on too much. It's usually if I'm having fun with a couple of games that I think would be better to stream. Hey, welcome back. Hopefully your meal was a good one. This is the shortcut to... Yes, it is the shortcut. Hey, well, thank you for the sub, Ricardo, as well. I probably won't be going too long today, as I am a little bit tired. But I didn't want to cancel a second stream in a row. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully it's a good meal. But right now, it's going to be trying to finish up this double enemies run. And then hopefully also doing Kingdoms of the Dump. I feel kind of bad for not being able to continue that. Especially because Kingdoms of the Dump, I really love doing the smaller indie games. And that one was a good bit of fun. Besides, it also means another week of not being able to follow up with the cool Ghost Librarian. And I mean, the start of Act 2 was already being quite impressive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna push for Hive Steel before doing Raging Conchfly. I remember trying to do Raging Conchfly. It was interesting. Hey, Latoya, thank you for the sub. Emphasis on interesting. I feel a lot of this is just, I need to be prepared. Probably also get more mask shards. It just adds a second last judge. It's pretty straightforward. However, it is actually quite difficult with Act 1 equipment. If you're very unlucky, their attacks can overlap. Okay, so where are some mask shards? I know there's the one in Farfields that is accessed through Clawline. So Magma Bell might actually be more useful for that section. But I think that only gets me to 3 out of 4. I want to say Jubilana sells one from the get-go. And I haven't done Savage Beastflies, so I don't think that... Well, I mean, the quest for the second Savage Beastfly isn't doable at the moment. So I can probably get that 7th mask just by buying it. This should be interesting to see how it works with double enemies. This is actually a somewhat interesting gauntlet. Especially with having to run out at the very end. Ah, what was that? Very unfortunate. That was being big dumb. Clawline probably would help. I'm just in one of those kind of things where it's like, I'm kind of tired, so I'm just like, alright, I can probably do it, but I'm probably going to make some really dumb mistakes here and there. Emphasis on really dumb mistakes. Like I shouldn't have tried to heal so close to that one critter. Like, absolutely should not have. Still, nonetheless, progress will be made eventually. That's right, I'm gonna have 4 of these guys to deal with. I just realized. Okay, that was a little bit funnier. Okay, let's see. Let's try not to dive into the lava. As I say to the minion, you'll never take me alive. I think DLC has been announced that they're working on, but as for specifics, I don't think we're getting anything yet. I mean, it really depends on what they're aiming for, and how long they think it'll take them to get it done. Because if I remember right, it was several months before they did Hidden Dreams. But then it was like a year and a half total between, you know, release and then Godmaster. Because I think Godmaster was August of 2018. And Hollow Knight released in February of 2017. I just don't remember exactly when the specific dates for each content update came out. I want to say Hidden Dreams was like summer or fall of 2017. But I kind of forget when Grim Troop came out as well. I want to say Lifeblood was like March or April of 2018. Oh, okay, there we go. I was wondering when my escape route was coming. Oh, 4 years minimum? You're probably right. Oh, come on. Lava is therapeutic. It cures you of what ails you by completely annihilating you. Reminds me, did I buy everything from Mort? I want to say that I didn't. But still, I need to buy mask shards. I'm pretty sure I bought the one from Bone Bottom. I might be missing the Deep Docks one. Because I remember I started with 5, and there's 6 you can get in Act 1. So I'm guessing I didn't do the Deep Docks Gauntlet. But watch it be the case that I actually did. Exactly, it cures you of life. I guess if push comes to shove, I can always buy a Mask Shard. I'm pretty sure Jubilana sells one. Hey, Kaio, thank you for the sub. Oh shit, how did it... I didn't even mess with it.
Nearly al McDoro.
There we go. Let's just clear his inventory. I figure if it really comes down to it, I can always just farm a few rosaries. But clearing out merchant stock is always pretty good. That way I don't have to come back to more. Where was I going? I want to say Deep Ducks. I wanted to check the gauntlet. Because I'm pretty sure I picked up most of the stuff along the way for Master Shards. I guess we're gonna find out for sure. Okay, good. Well, that establishes that. That is the one mask shard from Act 1 that I missed. Yeah, I sometimes forget about the Hunter Crest. Maybe just a few extras. Beautiful. I can take more damage. Oh, it was August, okay. And Grim was October. Okay, yeah. Well, that assumes that we get similar waiting times compared to Hollow Knight. But I'm guessing it's going to be at least, you know, a year and a half, 2 years before we get all the planned content packs. It could be more. Let's see, what am I doing? Grand... Well, no, I wanted Grand Beltway. Actually, I should do Maru so I can get the Mossberry stew. I don't have enough for the Age Nectar. But I ought to be able to fix that without much trouble. Yeah, it was actually a lot sooner than expected with the number of packs they came out with. So after all, Hidden Dreams was White Defender and Great Prince Zote. Grim Troop was Grim, both versions. And then Lifeblood was Hive Knight, along with the Traitor Lord rework. Okay, that's enough for the Age Nectar. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I thought I changed it. One second, let me go try and mess with something. Okay. I think I've noticed that if I do like the weekly test thing on it, whenever it does that, it'll stop for a while. But it's an older model, so I think that I might have to just have someone check. Oh, I need it. That's right, you have to get the Taste of Farloom quest before you'll get the Mossberry Stew. Whereas with the Crest Nut, you can actually just get it from the get-go. So yeah, I might have to actually follow up with that. But I'm very forgetful. Okay, Taste of Farloom. I should be able to reach by doing the, going over on this side. I can go from, like, First Shrine. Yeah. Sadly, some of the NPCs are a little, you know, only for like 1 or 2 scenes. So something that I'll have to check out eventually soon. Oh yeah, there's a... Wait, do you mean 2025? I don't think we're at 2026 yet. Plus I'm getting very forgetful with years. I mean, probably Silksong. I don't think that's going to be much of a contention. I know this is probably a very, surprising development. That the one game I was looking forward to for like 7 years is my game of the year. But I mean, you know, I don't really fret too much over things like game of the year. But yeah, there were a lot of good games that came out this year. And I mean, Look Outside's also a really good one. The fact that it keeps getting polished is even more impressive. Like, I think they're doing a Kingdoms of the Dump Easter egg, where you can fight said folks. And that should be very interesting. Like, every time you think that they're done, they add more stuff. It also means I'm really looking forward to their other game that they're working on, Malison. Okay, so I have that so I can go back and get the Mossberry Stew now. I can get the Aged Nectar. And these guys are worth a hefty amount of rosaries each, so with double of them, it's just like really good just to rough them up. I've never played Balatro. I think I purchased it. Watch me die by doing some dumb stuff. But I think the thing was that I didn't play Balatro because I had heard so many things of folks investing a lot of time in it. And I did not want to do similarly. Of course, I say that as I casually invest like 300 hours in Silksong or 200 in Look Outside. But it's still the principle of the thing. Yeah, I've heard. Don't. You will lose so much time. I don't want, like, the calendar pages to fall, and then all of a sudden find out it really is 2029.
Nesvie?
Yeah, that's why I'm not very big on playing MMOs these days. Because, I mean, I played a good chunk of World of Warcraft, you know, when I was younger. I did play WoW Classic as well with friends. And I also remember some other MMOs like Ultima Online and such when I was even younger. Actually, Greymore for the Age Nectar. But the sheer amount of time that you can put into the game is something that, well, I have many fond memories in World of Warcraft, especially with vanilla. I really do not want to have to do it again. Like, Classic, I went back to play with friends, you know, mostly to play with friends, but that I hadn't actually done all of the raiding back in vanilla. I had done most of Naxxramas, but back in vanilla, was that we got to Sapphiron, and that was the very last thing we did. But yeah, MMOs, they eat up a hefty amount of time. Oh, gotcha, yeah. I played a bit of Diablo 2 when I was a kid. I just don't have any intention of going back to play it these days. Oh yeah, I played Warcraft. I have very fond memories of playing Warcraft 1 and 2 as a kid. I have also very fond memories of StarCraft as a kid. But there's just simply things that I don't have as much time for anymore. Which again, is kind of ironic with the sheer amount of time I may invest in certain games. Oh, I see! I have to do it twice! It's just like, well, on further examination of this Age Nectar, I see there is in fact a second gauntlet. Sorry, sudden coughing. Oh yeah, there's lots of fun memories with StarCraft. And Brood Wars. I think if I were younger, I would have gotten into StarCraft 2 multiplayer a lot more. See, now this is where you need a Bishri. Beautiful. Does it actually give me 2? Oh, it does. Ah, there's another enactor for the road. I know, there was, when I went back to, do, like, Carmelita mods, having it be a lot shorter of a gauntlet, I'm just like, but where's the other, monsters? There were more here. I mean, it really depends. Red Storm is definitely better if you're, close by everything, and you're surrounded. Did I unlock crap? I did, okay. But see, I like Silk Spear because it just shoots forward. And that's awfully convenient for most stuff. Yeah, I kind of thought I hadn't done Sinner's Road. I mean, Chef Agoli is kind of like the other annoying part. It's like, don't mind me. Which is the other thing, I realize I'm suddenly poor. So I cannot buy all of Chakra's maps just yet. Since you do need to buy all of them to get Trail's End. I don't know, Legolia is one of those where I feel like I'm far less attentive on it than I should be. am actually out of. There we go. Okay.
Hironare.
Exactly. See, I've got extra nectar. I can give one for the quest, and then I can sip it. That way, if I need to have a very drunk hornet, there we go.
Tamia yan. Buenera.
That's right, you have to actually take the lower path. What these lovely muck roaches are. I guess on the plus side, I'll have the benefit of getting roach guts done a little easier. Oh, I didn't even see those. They just blended right in. But yeah, it's such a shame that Barb Bracelet is not anywhere near as good as like Fragile Strength was in the first game. It's actually kind of surprising how many charms you had that were just straight up bonuses, whereas now it seems to be a lot more conditional stuff. Whereas now it's 25% needle damage, and you take double damage, as opposed to just a straight up 50%. With the only real downside being that the charm breaks temporarily if you die. Oh hey, welcome to Hunt Hustle. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Oh, this should be fun. I don't think we're gonna do this first try. Especially with my insistence of getting hit by those attacks. Oh, he goes right up where you are. Oh, there's the read the purity break. Oh shit. Ship is sinking. Ah shit. I probably should use Sting Shard once that comes into play. And I hit the second phase. Hey, welcome, Karu. Apologies. A little distracted. Trying to do double Shkrapagoli and realizing that there is a little more going on. But hopefully you're having a lovely day. Remember, don't go into the corner. Oh shit. Well, that didn't work out nearly as well as I would have hoped. Boy, it might be simpler to go for the upper path. Now that I've unlocked that shortcut. Especially when doing hitless attempts. I find that sometimes the first attempt is the, works really well. And then you start regressing. Like taking all the stupid pills. I guess this was just one of those times. Ah, damn it. Ah, shit. Like, you can tell when they're doing the 3 different attacks. They always do the big slam if they're flying high up. But I find that it's usually the ladle slam. That's the one that always gets me. Because they're kind of off the ground, but not completely. Alright, let's try this again. 3rd time's the charm, right? But that's the other thing. I have to remember, don't go in on the slam. They always do that little push. The ship is sinking. Ah, shit. I'm being big dumb. Hey, Luis. Hopefully you're having a great day. We're just continuing on, trying to get to, Needle 3 to make this a little bit easier. Because after Lagully, I'll just have to get the Courier's Rasher done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's like Silksong decided it wanted to crash. Alright, give me a moment. We'll be right back in. And then hopefully we'll at least get Lagully. This is a perfect time to sip some tea. And then ideally, take less stupid pills. I think the game just crashed. I note that sometimes with mods that you can just... things can just go wrong. Because I think I've seen it happen a few times with double bosses. When I was doing attempts for some of these. I like how I'm missing with every single silk spear. We're already off to a great start. I get it. I am being big dumb. I like how I've completely regressed from the first attempt. Oh, hey, welcome time. We'll go with that. That seems like a good explanation for the crashes. Oh, what am I doing over there? Because you can see that sometimes I just mistake that for the ladle attack. Rude. Ah! Shit. Oh, this is not working out so well. That's okay. Persistence is a virtue. Even if I didn't believe that on First Sinner. Yeah, I'm trying to save those for phase 2. But ideally not using them if I'm at like 1 mask going into it. Oh, that did not work out well. Also, I don't know who that was, but thank you for the sub. Looks like Peep. Thank you. Ah, shit. The ship is sinking. Yeah, I definitely got the stupid pills. That's okay. It'll eventually come together. Ah, friggin' hell. Hey, welcome, Malin. Hey, welcome as well, Eber. Yeah, I've done it with 2. But I am not playing my best tonight, it seems. I wasn't going to go super long anyway. But I kind of want to at least try and beat Legoli so that I can get the Hive Steel Needle. Yeah, that was a pretty bad place to be with 2 masks. A very bad place to be. Ooh, I think we're probably about 8 or 9, maybe 10. I don't know, I don't usually keep track. I know that I did my best on my first try. So I may be more tired than I think. That was dumb. Ah, friggin' hell. Ah, friggin'. Thought I could get that one off safely. I guess not so much. I guess that one was a bit of an improvement. not that intense. Although sometimes you get some really lucky dodges. Oh, hey, there we go. That was way too close. Alright, there. Finally, it's done. I got 2 hands. I got 2 pickled muck maggots. Hey, thank you. It's finally over. I'm free. Of course, that now means I'm gonna die to these guys. This is such a terrible place to be. Such a very terrible place. This is like a terrible night to have a curse kind of place to be. Yeah, first try, yeah. To be fair, I'm tired enough to forget all the other attempts. There we go. Yeah, of course. Damn it. Just when you think you recover, that's when everything goes downhill. Good times. Suffice to say, I definitely look forward to catching up on sleep tonight. In retrospect, it might have been a better idea to do Kingdoms of the Dump tonight, since I think that that one's less, less difficulty-oriented. But whatever, I'm stubborn. I'm obstinate. I will push on, regardless of how many silly mistakes are made. Attack should also be pretty good for a number of bosses.
Any Frank?
They are definitely an interesting bunch. I sure hope nothing bad. Yeah. You're right. I can't imagine anything bad happening to them, though. I'd be so broken up if something did. Actually, have I done the quest to be able to for new? Okay, I have.
Husband?
Yeah, they're like one day from retirement. I'm pretty sure they're going to have a long and happy
Ah,
life.
Ministra.
What else am I doing? Okay, crab bug clearing. Because I get the sneaking suspicion that I haven't actually gone over and done stuff like, I don't think I got Threadstorm. In fact, I can actually... Yeah, I don't have Threadstorm. I definitely don't. Let's expand our tool belt. Yeah, I think I went the upper path to be able to get the bell rung. Which means I'm 99% sure I got the spool. Yeah, I'm like reasonably confident. Actually, the fact that I haven't broken those is a little worrisome. Oh. Not only does he die, but he also does it in a way that I can't get the pelts. Okay, so that was more of a 1% thing. I may have been reasonably confident, but in this case I was very wrong. Yeah, I'll probably do Courier's Rasher to get the Hive Steel, and then that's where I'll probably end for tonight. So that means next week, I should presumably have a slightly easier time. What are the odds that an upgraded needle doesn't help me at all? Yeah, I did not do this place, like, at all. I guess it makes sense. Since I skipped the, I just did the bell through the alternate route. This is also why I waited to upgrade, because I did not want to try and even think about coming in here much earlier. I guess the other benefit is I can get the trifold pin. Or is it threefold pin? You know, I never really bothered to use it. But I'm trying to remember if the rag pelts are for the toolkit expansion or the tool damage. I think it's damage. Because if so, that will max out my tool damage. Which is much needed. Oh, it is threefold pin. Not sure why I was saying trifold pin. Maybe I'm just giving it a fancier name. Yeah, rosaries are much easier to farm, thanks to the mod. I mean, the same thing with shell fragments. I know, I do kind of like it just because of that. You wouldn't think that a gray and kind of like drab area would be as interesting. But you know, Greymoor is actually a pretty nice place. They had stealth modes. I should probably also get Longclaw, so that'll make life a little bit easier. Alas, it is not my beloved. I generally just stick with Silk Spear. Okay, so Courier Rasher is the thing that I need. I think, let's see. If I want to do Longclaw, I'm pretty sure I need to get Pimpillos. Yeah, I just prefer to stick with Silk Spear. Oh no, that's right, I have Thread Storm. I'm stuck with Thread Storm until I get to a bench. I'm pretty sure it's after the first game,
Yanara.
considering how things work with the True Ending.
Hadastama.
Unless Hornet is just dreaming the entire events. That might very well be the case. Wait, why do I have Wreath of Purity still on? Yeah, since I have the... Actually, I think I have more than one craft metal at this point. So I might as well craft the Pimpillos. So then I can get Longclaw from having the seared organs from this. But, I mean, the biggest thing is getting Hive Steel Needle. That plus Longclaw. I think the only thing after that is probably the Vesticress. And I'm pretty certain I'm going to need to either... I'm going to have to get the Witch Crest for sure. I'd have to check my tools to see if I can do... whether I can do the Architect Crest as well. In fact, I should check and see how many crests and memory, crest lockets that I've got. I'm also kind of worried that I haven't even moved the caravan at all. So many small things. Oh, I don't have any crests. Okay, well, that definitely answers some questions. Yeah, if you don't know where to go, getting cursed is probably, like, really, really bad. Just being stuck with that is terrible. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was not getting Reaper Crest at all. I thought I had at least gotten Reaper. Because yeah, that and Wanderer. Oh, that's right. I do have to do both parts of the gauntlet. Oh, do you mean Hunter's Crest? I mean, I prefer Hunter's Crest because I'm already used to the moveset, and it's the one you start with. But, you know, everyone has their favorite crest. I think Architect Crest for, like, tool spam is generally, like, the best for, like, doing crazy damage. I mean, Witch Crest also has some really good damage if you, build around the heal. And of course, Shaman is good if you just focus on a lot of spells. Like, Hunter Crest is great for an all-round thing, especially if you want to have as many slots for tools. But I find that, you know, unless you're playing really good, like for hit lists and such, keeping up that buff is pretty hard. I admit I actually like Multi-Blinder a lot more than I thought I would. Let's also get Wanderer. Oh yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. It takes a bit to get used to the diagonal pogo. And, you know, even with playing Hunter almost exclusively, you have to keep in mind that I still mess up things with it. So I totally get that that is not exactly an ideal setup. Alright, Wanderer Crest. And then after that, I will start working on Courier's Rasher so that I can get... Actually, the Lost Flea... Oh no! I haven't even turned in the first Flea quest. Watch, it's gonna be something like, we just got here, but we're ready to move on to the Blasted Steps. Yeah, I mean, all the crests can be viable, depending on how you're playing. But some seem like they'd be better than others. That's right. I always forget that it switches your crest out, and then you don't have your tools on. Sometimes it's just fun to use the Silk Spear like that. I don't know. I think I did the flint gems, because that's usually a really simple one to do in the Morrow. Because you need 20 slots to be able to unlock the blue Vesta Crest. So once I fully unlock Wanderer, then I can, what is it? I just need like one crest. Yeah, see, I never quite got the hang of Wanderers, especially with the short range. But maybe I'm just bad with it. Don't even have enough to fully unlock it. So that puts me at 13. Okay, fine pins can be turned in. I just need Courier's Rasher. No. I don't need to spend another 100 hours. It's probably going to be like those Architect platforming maps that are going to do me in. Let's move the caravan. I mean, there is a simple enemy randomizer now. But I mean, yeah, whenever a room randomizer comes out, I probably will have to practice it. Hey there, Artemis. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, well, hopefully she's a little bit calmer now. Yeah, item room randomizer, you know, any of those kind of ones. Those are what I'll... Oh, did I not do flint gems? Oh, I did not. Ooh. Okay. Which means I probably didn't get the memory locket in this area. This feels so weird having Vogue there.
Para vos. Humta osh. Kavak kats.
Buenera.
Barishkava.
Yeah, having Kret and Vogue there
Noshke.
just feels very, very weird with them in the Morrow.
Barishkava.
Cadestre.
Yanaga Mushke. Kumta Osh.
Yeah, I got one of those little cardboard bed scratch posts kind of things where they can like scratch in and also sit in, and I put it like right by my chair. Usually she hates any kind of like cat beds, but she's actually been sitting in it a good bit. Although she usually prefers to sprawl out on my bed.
Hironare.
Kumta Osh. Yanaga Mushke. Kumta Osh.
Oh, I actually don't have enough to move them on.
Ushkan.
Or maybe you have to actually like leave and come back.
Yanaga Mushke.
No, I must not have enough please. Interesting. I mean, if I haven't done flint gems, then that certainly suggests that I've overlooked a number of things.
Da, Finistra. That's fine. Megina Fora.
Alright, let's see how bad this goes. The first attempt is a practice one, so it doesn't count. Especially with double. Yeah, I realize it's gonna be these fine folks. I guess it's not nearly as bad when you have double jump and sting shard. Oh, that's right, that mask shard at the edge is also obtainable. Thank goodness for double jump. Damn it, it's drunk again. I guess that second one's just not spawning in right. Apparently. To be fair, I'm playing Hornet with an excess of nectar as well. Yeah, because the fun part is, I never quite remember this side of the Citadel. Ah, shit. Oh no. You know, I think I probably got turned around. Because I'm pretty sure this is the wrong way. Or at least a hardly ideal way to go. Well, the good news is, I can always just clear the way out. Yeah, I definitely got turned around there. Yeah. I'm not surprised. One day I'm gonna learn this route, but that day is not today. This is like to the... You know, I realize I really shouldn't have done that. That's only going to make life difficult. Because now I have all those enemies respawned. But that's alright. Now I suppose I can clear this gauntlet out. See, now Threat Storm, this would actually be useful right here. You know, overall. Yeah, I kind of need... I need, like, a set of trail of breadcrumbs or something. But hey, one day. See, look on the bright side. This is a lot of extra rosaries. Like, a lot of extra rosaries. Alright, let's do a quick... let's do a quick run to there, so I can, like, actually have the path marked out. That way, hopefully, I'll get it right. Although I still feel like I've probably gone the wrong way. Because it's usually a guarantee that I'm gonna completely miss it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's actually back a ways. That if I remember right, there's a way to go up, and that's how I want to actually go. Oh, I don't think I have either a map or a quill. I definitely don't have a quill, because the red quill is available in Trobio. Yeah, it probably is above White Ward. In that area. But just in case, I'm clearing out the area. So that clears out up to here. Yeah, because I think it was from White Ward. But that's the problem. I never quite remember this side of the Citadel. For some reason, I always get it mixed up. Oh, a second left from White Ward area. And then the second right. I think that's the first left. Well, plus side, I'm getting a lot of extra rosaries doing this. Okay, and then that's where it would be. See, I don't know why I get it always mixed up. Okay, you have a great night, Luis. At the moment, once I get Hive Steel, that's what I'm pretty much ending for tonight. I've already gone a little bit longer than I expected. Well, hopefully you have a lovely evening and a great week. Let's see, I should be able to go up from there. Preferably don't jump into the fans. So yeah, I mean, Blasted Steps is pretty simple and straightforward. It's pretty rare that you'll get hit by anything along the way. But just in case. That way I can kill these guys along the way. Hey Jackie, thank you for the sub. There we go. It's gonna be real hard to mess up now. I'm sure I can find a way. Yeah, that should be like every enemy. Let's just don't be dumb and run into the hazards. As long as I don't sit on a bench, I'll be perfectly fine. But I am glad this gives a lot more leeway compared to the Delicate Flower. I mean, not that the Delicate Flower is all that bad. Especially once you know a decent path. Reminds me that I think Constance has its own little Delicate Flower. I know that Lone Fungus 2 did, but I didn't actually do that quest. Every time I see a Delicate Flower quest, I'm like, no thank you, unless this is essential. And I consider a weapon upgrade pretty much essential. Whereas it's of a more dubious nature for some of these other ones. So glad that with double jump you can just kind of skip a lot of the stuff going up this way. I mean, there's some folks that have done videos of, like, beating a boss or such while carrying the Rasher. That... it is very impressive as to how dedicated some of these folks are to doing the delicate flower quest of Silksong. Oh, hey, welcome, Penguin. I mean, I particularly like the bosses. The area music is actually really nice. I think it's a few of them, like Widow, Nihilith, you know, Lost Lace, and Star Senior Carmelita, that are the ones that really stick out for me. I forgot they respawn. That being said, I'm going the wrong way then. I should be going up from here. It's because it's the double enemies mod. It doubles all the enemies, all the bosses, you name it. It makes things more interesting. Which is why I'm trying to get the next pale oil so I can make life a little bit easier with a stronger needle.
Mi offende?
Right. Oh yeah. Well, no, we won't get double oil. It only doubles it if it's like a drop from an enemy. This is a quest reward.
Nesvir?
So, nice try. Oh, cat, there is no way we're going to be getting pale steel this early. Besides, even if by some fluke that I did, I wouldn't be able to upgrade it since, and I would be cheating. He did all that just to be able to make some jello.
Husband?
I should probably go up, so that way I can get to the first shrine. Yeah. Usually Thanksgiving for me is just more visiting folks. I still have no idea what the Christmas plans are, but it'll probably be just stopping by and spending some time with my grandmother. I figure they'll probably do like a big family get-together. But usually they spend, like, aunts and uncles will spend the actual holiday with their children and grandchildren, as it may be. Well, I am fortunate that my grandmother lives pretty close by. So, it is not any trouble at all to stop by and say hello. Especially on the holidays, when I have often have no pressing matters to deal with.
Benny Frank.
Oh, Manello.
There, this will make life a lot easier.
Hola.
It is in fact very buzzin'.
Bonva nama elo.
Fadastama.
Pravin.
Kietska,
Katestre.
Memido,
Yanara.
Nieskares.
Let's knock out these maps. I'll still have to get the Bile Water map. I'm guessing that's the thing that will hold me back from Trail's End. But that's a thing for next week. I might do Trobio just to be able to do another boss real fast. Because I feel like I probably want to try and complete another mask and get the Vesta Crest before...
Buenera.
Actually...
Mi offende?
before I actually start doing things like First Sinner again. How many tools do I have? So that's 7, 14. That is 20. So that means I need 5 more if I want to get the Architect Crest. That being said, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to beat Trobio. We're going to find out. Oh, I might get Longclaw as well. Hopefully this doesn't bug out and it does like Trobio and Tormented Trobio. Oh, I think it did bug out. Oh, I might have only gotten 1 Trobio. I'm not getting the full Trobio experience. Actually, sometimes it works if you, like, save and quit, so... let's try that. Now, if for some reason it bugs out, and that it has Trobio in a speaking thing, even if both spawn in successfully. I know some of these, if you save and quit, it'll sometimes fix them. There we go, that's the Trobio experience. I'm a little more worried about Tormented Trubio. Just because that was one of the crazier fights. Oh shit. I thought I was actually safe in the corner. Oh no. Okay. That was a good first go. But that corner got a lot less safe than I thought it would. Oh yeah, this is where the entire pyrotechnics budget went. Actually, no, this is only like 20% of the budget. Tormented Trubio makes up the rest. Oh shit. That was big dumb. No, there's so many fireworks. I'm telling you, it gets worse on Tormented Trubio. I want to say that when I finally beat Tormented Trubio with 2 of them, I was pretty much that I had to stay in the corner and hope that, you know, I would get the occasional instance of damage. Yeah, I probably should be hitting those back. How very rude. You know, I don't think I've ever seen that, how he just immediately does one tornado and then does a second one. Well, that is definitely a learning experience. See, that's one of the areas that I don't care for Hornet's downward pogo. Rude. Hey, welcome, Lucas. Yeah, I did it without parry before, but oh my goodness, it is it can be rough. Kind of actually surprised I started with Tormented Trobia when I started doing these boss mod. Usually it's a better idea to start with the easier ones. Oh, rude. Very rude trivia. I really don't know how that one didn't hit me, but I'll take it. Oh, that was... Oh, that was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. Yeah, they might be. Well, now I'm kind of invested. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, it is fun and games until Tormented Trobio shows up. Ah, friggin' hell. Oh, shit. I think the attacks actually get cleared by the tornadoes. I could use the sting shards, but I don't really feel they're necessary. At least not yet. Oh, so many of them. There's just this sad thing that, you know, sometimes you might keep an eye on one, but then the other gets to do things. That's the fun part about these mods. There's so much more going on. Ah, shit. I thought I might have been able to whittle them down and get another heal. It did not work out. They probably would get triggered by the fireworks. Sting shards are kind of finicky, and anything will set them off. I think even Hornet's presence sets them off. Or another sting shard. Rude. Oh, there was a second one. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know whether or not that would be a bad actor or a really good actor. I guess you just have to see the play to be able to know for sure. When you think you're finally safe, and that's when the other tornado comes. Ah, friggin' hell. Oh, damn it. I might have been safer on the ground. Oh, there's so many fireworks. Damn, that was close. I could have gotten a heal off. Oh, now we just need Jim Carrey playing Trobio. It'll be the Trobio show. But I feel like they'd need to be some more product placement if that were the case. Ah, shit. Yeah, you see how quickly things can go downhill. I probably should use tools, especially once Phase 2 hits. Very rude, Trivio. So many between a rock and a hard place moments. Oh my goodness. See, I probably should have just been like, okay, I'm gonna get some rest, and then I'll be good for next week. And instead, now I'm like the sleep-deprived, I've got it one more try. I believe in myself. Sad part is that this is sometimes how it goes with hitless bosses. Particularly a difficult one. You kind of get focused on. Ah, shit. I realized it before it was too late. That tornado was coming. Yeah, this is the hard part of the double bosses, that sometimes it is just really hard to keep track of everything. I've had it happen several times now, to where I might be focusing one and then the other one's doing a tornado. Or starts a tornado. And of course, there's only so much you can do when you're trying to dodge 6 of them balls. Goodness. So many rotten luck moments. I mean, there's definitely more stuff I could do to get prepared for it. You know, get more masks. Get more spools. Anything that stockpiles more heals. But I'm a bit stubborn. Ah, shit. Ah, there it is. I do not have high hopes for recovering. Oh yeah, the music for Trivia is great. It sounds really simple, but still very fitting. Yeah, I'll probably get a few more tries, and then if I'm still not successful, then I'll probably come back next week a little more rested, and probably get a little more prepared. Because I definitely feel that I am not making too much progress. And I'm making way too many dumb mistakes. Especially with the tornadoes. Seem to have a lot of stupid pills when it comes to them. Ah, shit. Too much going on! Way too much going on. You can stay alive for a while, but then after a bit, it just seems like that you can get some really bad overlapping attacks. Oh yeah, this one is definitely an annoying one. I mean, Tormented Trobio is worse, of course. Ah, shit. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I think I'll give it one more or two more tries. We'll see. This is also why I'm not looking forward to Tormented Trubio. Ah, dumb. Big dumb. Oh, that was more luck. Still, it's gonna end the same way. Yeah, I'll say one more try. I am playing really rubbish. And then hopefully next week, we'll be rested and hopefully playing a lot better. Oh, that was run luck. Just when you think you're safe, that's when you're not. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, that's where I'm gonna stop for tonight. I definitely intend to come back a little more rested, and hopefully, maybe get a few more upgrades, and then we'll see where we go from there. So, nonetheless, thank you very much for watching. You folks have a lovely evening, and see you next week. I'll undoubtedly be starting with Kingdoms of the Dump on Saturday, because I want to make more progress in that as well, and we'll probably continue this on Sunday. So alright, see you next time. Hey, thank you.